call the meeting to order. May I have a motion to excuse Dr. Olga Rios from the board meeting tonight due to illness?
So
I need a
moved.
motion and second, please.
Second.
Okay. Daniel, please roll call.
President Mrs. Say,
Present?
this is to excuse Dr. Rios. President Mrs. Say, Vice President Mr. Nishi, Clerk Mr. Noyola,
Present.
Board Member Mrs. Yokoyama Bui,
Present.
Board Member Mrs. Mendoza,
Present.
Board Member Dr. Rios, Board Member Mrs. Yu.
Yeah, here.
Thank you.
Thank you, Danielle. This evening, we'll be discussing the following item in closed section: public employee discipline, dismissal, release, evaluation, 2 matters. Under Government Code number 54957, before I continue the report of the closed section, I would like also point it out, the Board Vice President Ernie Nishi will be participating in tonight meeting on the telephonically. And now, the newly elected board member was sworn in before the meeting, actually, was called to order at the closed section. So we finished our roll call. Now I'm going to continue our closed section items. The second one will be conference with labor negotiator, update the negotiations with ABCFT, AFSCME, and CSEA under Government Code number 54957.6. We do have a lot tonight. Special Education Settlement Agreement, old number is 20241000248, and Special Education Settlement Agreement, student ID number 456665 under Government Code number 54956.9. Anticipated litigation conference with legal counsel, significant exposure to litigation pursuant to Government Code number 54956.9, D2E1, one matter. We do have a few student discipline. Deliberation on student readmission case after expulsion case 2324-12 pursuant to Education Code number 48916. Second one, deliberation on student readmission case under expulsion case number 23242, Education Code Section 48916. Deliberation on student stipulated expulsion case 2425-1 pursuant to Education Code Section 48900.2, 48900.3, and 48900.4. Deliberation on student stipulation expulsion on case number 2425-3. I'm lost my voice now. Yeah. To education case number is it for no, we got this one already. We got a 48900A1 and 48900A2. The last 3, deliberation on student stipulated expulsion case number 2425-4 to Education Code Section 48900A2. Deliberation on student stipulated expulsion on case number 2425 pursuant to Education Code Section 48900A2. I believe it's the last one, deliberation on student suspended expulsion case 2425-2 pursuant to Education Code Section 48900A1 and 48900A2. This will be our closed session discussion. Do we have any public comment? Board Clerk? Thank you very, very much. So may I have a motion and second to close section for today?
So moved.
Thank you, thank you. We do the roll call because we have somebody is not here and someone's on the telephone. Daniel, please, roll call for me, please.
Mrs. Yokoyama Bui,
Present.
You say yes.
Oh, yes.
Mrs. Mendoza,
Yes.
Mrs. Say,
Yes?
Mrs. Yu,
Yes.
Mr. Noyola. Thank you.
Okay, motion passed. We have 2, 4, 5, well, we have Ernie's on the phone right now. He's not yet. Okay, so Ernie will be the closed section. Okay. back in open section. May I have a motion and second?
Second.
And Daniel, please roll call.
Mrs. Yokoyama Bui,
Present.
Mrs. Mendoza,
Present.
Mrs. Say,
I just want to remind everyone, you just need to say yes or no. Okay, yeah.
Mrs. Say,
Yes?
Mrs. Yu,
Yes.
Mr. Noyola,
Yes.
Mr.
Okay.
Nishi.
Yes.
Thank you.
So motion passes, yeah. 6-0.
6-0.
Thank you. I just want to remind everyone, please silence your phone. Now, tonight in closed section, the board discussed public employee discipline, dismissal, release, evaluation, 2 matters under Government Code number 54957. Conference with labor negotiator, updating negotiations with ABCUSD, AFSCME, CSEA, Government Code number 54957.9. In closed section, the board discussed and approved a special education settlement agreement in the amount of $36,100. Attorney fee is $7,500. Reading intervention, $15,600, and mass intervention, $13,000 for oath number 202410024A by vote of 5-0. Under Government Code number 54956.9. Also in closed section, the board discussed and approved a special education settlement agreement in the amount of $26,317.82. Attorney's fee is $3,800. Compensatory student ID number, compensatory education is $19,500. Reimbursement for tutoring, $3,017.82. For student ID number 456665 by a vote of 5-0 under Government Code number 54956.9. Anticipate litigation, conference with legal counseling, significant exposure for litigation pursuant to Government Code number 54956.9 D2E1, 1 matter. May I have a motion for a second based on the board review in closed section pursuant to Education Code Section 48916, the board approved readmission of student case number 2324-12 for the spring 2025 semester based on finding that student has fulfilled the rehabilitation plan and has completed reading process.
So moved.
Thank you. I need a
Second.
second. Thank you. Daniel, please roll call.
Mrs. Yokoyama Bui,
Yes.
Mrs. Mendoza,
Yes.
Mrs. Say,
Yes?
Mrs. Yu,
Yes.
Mr. Noyola,
Yes.
Mr. Nishi.
Yes.
Motion passes 6-0.
6-0. Thank you, Daniel. My motion and second based upon the board review in closed section pursuant to Education Code Section 48916. The board approved a readmission for student number 2324-13 for the spring of 2025 semester based on finding that student have fulfilled the rehabilitation plan and has completed the readmission process. May I have a motion and second, please?
So moved.
Second.
Thank you. Daniel, roll call.
Mrs. Yokoyama Bui,
Yes.
Mrs. Mendoza,
Yes.
Mrs. Say,
Yes?
Mrs. Yu,
Yes.
Mr. Noyola,
Yes.
Mr. Nishi.
Yes.
Motion passes 6-0.
Thank you, Daniel. By motion and second, based upon the board review in closed section, the board accepts the recommendation for expulsion in student expulsion case number 2425-1 and order the student expelled based on violation of Education Code Section 48900.2, 48900.3, and 48900.4, pursuant to the stipulated terms and adopt the recommended rehabilitation plan. The board sets its regular meeting of June 3rd, 2025 as anticipated date on which the board will review the student for readmission. May I have a motion and second, please?
So moved.
Second.
Thank you. Daniel, roll call, please.
Mrs. Yokoyama Bui,
Yes.
Mrs. Mendoza,
Yes.
Mrs. Say,
Yes?
Mrs. Yu,
Yes.
Mr. Noyola,
Yes.
Mr. Nishi.
Yes.
Motion passes 6-0.
Thank you. The motion and second based upon the board review in the closed section, the board accept the recommendation for exposure in student exposure case number 2425-3 and order the student expelled based on violation of education code number 4A900A1 and 4A900A2. Pursuant to the stipulated terms and adopt the recommend rehabilitation plan, the board sets regular meeting of June 3rd, 2025 as the anticipating date on which the board will review the student for readmission. May I have a motion and second, please?
So moved.
Second.
Thank you. Daniel, roll call, please.
Mrs. Yokoyama Bui,
Yes.
Mrs. Mendoza,
Yes.
Mrs. Say,
Yes?
Mrs. Yu,
Yes.
Mr. Noyola,
Yes.
Mr. Nishi.
Yes.
Any?
Motion passes 6-0.
Thank you. My motion and second, based upon the board review in closed section, the board accept the recommendation for expulsion in student expulsion case number 2425-5 and order the student expelled based on violation of education code section 48900A2 pursuant to the stipulated terms and adopt the recommend rehabilitation plan. The board sets its regular meeting of June 3rd, 2025 as the anticipated date on which the board will review the student for readmission. May I have a motion and second, please?
So moved. Second.
Thank you. Daniel, roll call, please.
Mrs. Yokoyama Bui,
Yes.
Mrs. Mendoza,
Yes.
Mrs. Say,
Yes, please.
Mrs. Yu,
Yes.
Mr. Noyola,
Yes.
Mr. Nishi.
Yes.
Motion passes 6-0.
Thank you. Down the page, yeah. The motion on second, based on the board review, the case section, the board accept the recommendation of expulsion in student expulsion case 2425? Oh, 24. And orders, it seems like, the number to me, when I read it, I was like, oh my gosh, there's a similar number there. But anyway, this case is 2425-5. And order the student expelled based on violation of education code section 48900A2 pursuant to the stipulated terms and adopt the recommend rehabilitation plan. The board sets its regular meeting of June 3rd, 2025 as the anticipated date on which the board will review the student for readmission. May I have motion and second?
So moved.
Thank
Second.
you. Thank you. Daniel, roll call, please.
Mrs. Yokoyama Bui,
Yes.
Mrs. Mendoza,
Yes.
Mrs. Say,
Yes?
Mrs. Yu,
Yes.
Mr. Noyola,
Yes.
Mr. Nishi.
Yes.
Motion passes 6-0.
Thank you, Daniel. May I have motion and the second, based upon the board review in closed session, the board approve a no-cost settlement agreement in student expulsion case number 2425-2 to resolve the expulsion recommendation made based on violation of education code section 4A900A1 and 4A900A2 pursuant to the settlement agreement. May I have motion and second, please?
So moved. Second.
Daniel, roll call, please.
Mrs. Yokoyama Bui,
Yes.
Mrs. Mendoza,
Yes.
Mrs. Say,
Yes?
Mrs. Yu,
Yes.
Mr. Noyola,
Yes.
Mr. Nishi.
Yes.
Motion passes 6-0.
Thank you. I would like to thank you, Hawaiian Garden student, waiting for us after a long things about what happened here today. I want to thank you. I also want to say thank you before we have you leading us to Pledge Allegiance. I do want to say thank you for helping me and Kaiser Hospital set the flu shots in your school, and I appreciate it. The next one, I just want to remind everyone, we will give a free flu shot. I work with the Kaiser Permanent Hospital. Come to our Star Wars School this Friday for a free flu shot, and I want to thank you, Principal, work with us, and everything went very smoothly. Appreciate. Now the floor is yours. Thank you.
My name is Anthony Cerna, and I will lead you in the Pledge of Allegiance. Please rise. Put your right hand over your heart. Ready, begin. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Thank you. You may take a seat.
Good evening, President Say, Vice President Nishi, Board Clerk Noyola, Honorable Board, Superintendent Dr. Zitlo, Cabinet members, and community members. My name is Samuel Cepeda. We are the 6th grade student council at Hawaiian Elementary, and we would like to thank you for inviting us to the district board meeting. It is an honor to be here to present events at our school.
My name is Kenya Beltran. To begin with, Hawaiian has been a 3rd through 6th grade AVID school for a few years. But this year, TK to 2nd grade are implementing many AVID strategies to build our school to be school-wide AVID. In AVID classes, we prepare ourselves for college and future careers. We learn important learning strategies such as organization, managing schedule and time, responsibilities, and setting goals to achieve.
My name is Ruby Cologne. Some activities that we do under AVID include Career Day, 3rd through 6th grade field trips to different colleges and universities, and parent field trips to local colleges. On September 20th, we invited several community members to come to our school and share the college experience and different career professions. This was such a fun and learning experience as many speakers brought visuals and samples and even showed us the tools they had to invent for the job. For the AVID field trips, we are proud to report that this year, 3rd grade has already visited Orange Coast College, 4th grade has gone to Cal State Long Beach, and 5th grade toured on the USC campus for the first time. 2nd grade will visit Cerritos College in February, and 6th grade is excited to go to UCLA for the 2nd time in March. For the parent college field trips, we plan to take parents to Fullerton College on January 24th. Parents will be given a tour of the campus and learn about special programs that the college offers. This will help parents better support the students in setting goals to achieve their future dreams.
My name is Jesus Guerra. VAPA is a new program that our school implemented this year. VAPA stands for Visual and Performing Arts. In VAPA, we work on projects to practice creative minds and express hidden talents. So far, students have built miniature teepees, sketched and painted snowy landscapes, land art, and custom loteria cards.
My name is Luis Ortega Reyes. Hawaiian has been doing the winter performance forever, which means we were a VAPA school all along. Each year, every grade from TK to 6th has been practicing their holiday performance to make it the best. On the 19th, we will perform for the school. And on the 20th, we will perform for the community. We formally invite all of you. Please come and join us on the 20th at 8 a.m. By the way, 6th grade is doing the Grinch this year, and it will be the best.
Yes.
At Hawaiian, parent involvement is a big thing. We include our parents in as many school events as possible. We continue to host our monthly Rise and Exercise, Loteria Night, Trunk or Treat, parent college field trips, and this year, for the first time, AVID Movie Night.
My name is David Vasquez. For the first day at Hawaiian, we had an AVID movie night, and it was a huge success, and everyone loved it. It was awesome to have Students, parents, and community members all gather up in NPR to watch the movie Monsters University. The best part was munching on hundreds of different snacks we bought from kinder to 6th grade fundraisers. Thank you for listening to our Hawaiian story. We will continue to grow and do our best in everything we do. Hawaiian Eagles soar! Woo!
Thank you again for having us here. Since this is the month of giving and sharing, Hawaiian brought you a gift to spread the holiday cheer.
Wow. They also give us some plant seeds in here. I got tomato.
So much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Got it. Thank you.
You guys did so well. Ernie gets one too.
Thank you.
Ernie, how did you know?
Because I told him. I told him.
Well, Ernie have not just a 2 eye, 4 eyes now, it's a 6 eyes now. Okay. So first of all, before we go on, board do one. I have a couple boards on the dice right now. I want to talk to you folks that's here. But before we do, I want you to, can you introduce your principal and teachers here tonight, for tonight?
Yes. We have our principal here, Miss Perez, our 6th grade teachers, Miss Park and Miss Little.
Ms. Park and Ms. Little, thank you very much. Can we also have Hawaiian? Yes, go
We
ahead.
also, my bad. We also have our vice principal, Miss Gonzalez.
Oh, wow, thank you. I like the way you say, I bet. You know, next time I'll learn to say that too. I want to say thank you so much. Do we have your parents here too? Can we have
Yes.
parents stand up for us, please, tonight, for tonight?
Yes, we do have parents.
When I visit Hawaiian school, they always have so many parents. They always participate a lot of program at their school. I really want to thank you, the parents who also came today. I want to thank you, principal, under your leadership. Everything's terrific. I really enjoy when I visit your school. Thank you so much. You did a wonderful job. So now, before you leave this place, because I do a couple board members would like to say something here. I will base what I have here, so it make little different. Okay, well, let me see. This is updated, right? Okay, good. Everything's updated. Thank you. So first, I have board member Ms. Yu. Go ahead.
Thank you, President Say. Yeah. Well, Hawaiian students, thank you so much for waiting. Because we had a very long closed session agenda, and you guys waited through. You guys behaved so well, and you spoke so eloquently. And can we have the teachers come up in the front so everyone can see? Because they're hidden behind all the tall students.
Yeah, we'll have a little discussion.
And these are the teachers who are the rock star, who took the students to the all these universities. That is so encouraging to hear, because you guys are at such an impressionable age, and visiting UCLA, USC, Cal State Long Beach, you have a dream, you have a vision, and you can do it at ABC because you have so many fantastic teachers and mentors and resources, right? You can do it. That's right. Thank you so much for being here.
Next one will be our newly elected board member, Mrs. Leticia Mendoza, please.
Thank you, Madam President. So it's my first time speaking after being back on the board, and this is my favorite part of the meeting, is to see the kids here. So as I was talking to you, I've known your principal for a really, really long time over at Nemis, so I'm glad to see you're doing such a wonderful job over there. I was listening to you, and I wrote down a couple of notes, and you're an avid school, even from TK, and you guys are working on college skills, responsibility, organization. Those are skills that you're going to use for the rest of your life. I'm still using them as a teacher, as a mom. So those are skills that are going to take you throughout your school years, your college, your adulthood. So continue to do that. You guys sound like you're really, really busy. Do you guys have any time off? Do you get to do it?
Yes.
Yeah, los
We always
padres?
have times off.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
guys,
because we go home and everything, so That's basically just time off right there.
You guys got like movie night and everything, field trip, so I'm glad to see that you guys are so active, and it sounds like you guys are having a lot of fun, and thank you to the parents. Muchas gracias, padres, because I know going back and forth, it's a lot on you, and teachers, I know your staff, it's something you go above and beyond just teaching from, the classroom. So we really appreciate it, and you guys enjoy, and thank you so much. You guys, my favorite, chocolate. Chocolate, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Board Member Mrs. Mendoza. Next one will be our newly elected Board Member, Ms. Tatiana Yokoyama Bui.
Thank you. Thank you so much for attending our meeting and for leading us in the Pledge of Allegiance. I had the pleasure and the enjoyment of visiting your school for the College and Career Day a few months ago. I can't believe it was in September. I have a few very recognizable faces. You all were great to meet then. You spoke so well today. I'm happy to let you know I was an ABC kid. I was raised in this district, just like you. I love public speaking, so I hope to one day hopefully see you on somewhere like this. Like my fellow board members have said, you guys have goals, stick to them. I would like to note, thank you for bringing your artwork, your art pieces. I love seeing the actual representation, the examples that you guys drew. I love that you guys are becoming more artistic at your school. And again, thank you for being here. And I invite you to, thank you. Lastly, thank you for the invitation for your holiday program. I hope to make it. Thanks.
Wow, thank you, newly elected Board Member Mrs. Bui. Thank you. That was wonderful work to our kids in here. I hate to say, you are my kids. I consider that all my kids grew up now as grandchildren, but I want to thank you. We still have another board member here, which is our board clerk for today, Mr. Francisco Noyola.
Thank you, President Say. Thank you guys, Hawaiian Elementary. Thank you guys, sixth graders, for the awesome gifts, the Pledge of Allegiance, sharing what's going on in your school. It's just being here on, December, bringing the holiday cheer. You guys are exactly what we needed today. So I just wanted to give you guys recognition for all the hard work you guys are doing. You guys are leaders on your campus, and you guys are, setting that, you guys are guiding the future generation as sixth graders today. A little bit about me and Dr. Rios. We are also from Hawaiian Elementary. So maybe one day you guys will be up here. Lastly, I wanted to close echoing what School Board Member Ms. Mendoza said. I do want to give a recognition to the teachers at Hawaiian. I know the teachers at Hawaiian do go above and beyond, so much so that one day I was shopping at a store, and I think I saw Mr. Navas out there buying school decorations. So even teachers sometimes get a break, but even on their breaks, they're still thinking about you guys. So you guys should appreciate your teachers. So thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys, teachers. Thank you guys, families, for entrusting us with your children. Thank you guys.
And my last word to you is, I wish you Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, receive lots of gifts. And I also want to thank you for the tomato seeds. Definitely, I will use it. I love garden work. I know, for them. Oh, I'm sorry, I thought it was for me. I thought it was for me. I said, this is what I want. But I want to say the last word is, hopefully one day I'll see you as a president, and don't forget me. I may be the senior home by that time. But I do want to let you know, one of you folks, like Board Member Ms. Boo, just say, you have such a wonderful speech today, and definitely you are capable to be a U.S. president. Thank you. So now I guess we're going to give it to Okay, they already give it to you. Okay, good. But I do want you, when summer comes, anybody will have it or nobody? You all have one already? Okay. Don't forget to plant it when I visit your school. Give me some tomato, and I'll grow some too. We'll pass them to Maria. I'll pass it to Maria just in case. Yeah. Thank you. Okay, so thank you. Oh, that's a cucumber. Oh, zucchini. I like it. Thank you, Board Clerk, Mr. Nayola. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Okay, now it's my honor to introduce and acknowledge our special guests in the audience. I guess we'll start. First one's the newly elected Congressman, Mr. Derek Trang. Is he here? Okay. I think they look for him now. Yeah.
There he is.
They're here?
Yeah, I think he's coming.
Hey.
I heard he's a tall gentleman and handsome. That's what I was told. But Norma Williamson told me about that. Congratulations, sir. Next one is our from Mr. Joe Pack, the representing Assemblywoman Sharon Quicksilver. Thank you. And then, of course, our Supervisor Janice Hung from Los Angeles County Board, who always supporting us. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. And we have Miss Lauren Yokomitsu, who represents Supervisor Hung. Is she here, Lauren? Well, everything's here rolling down there. Okay. And we'll also welcome City of Artesia Mayor Ali Touch. I was told he will be here. And then we also have a newly re-elect Monica Manano. And we have a newly elected Artesia new councilwoman with Zil Ahir. Welcome and congratulations. And then we'll have a City of Cerritos council member, Mr. Frank Yokoyama, and Ms. Linda Johnson. Thank you. Next is our City of Hawaiian Garden council member, is re-elected. Congratulations, sir, Mr. Ernie Vargas. Hi, Ernie. Good to see you. Congratulations to you, sir. Next one, our City of Lakewood council member is also actually newly elected, Mr. David Ariano. Congratulations, sir. And our Cerritos College Board member, Dr. Xin Liu. Thank you. Bellflower Unified Board Vice President Myra Garza. Is she here? From Bellflower. Okay. She's probably in the back. And next one is our former Assembly member, Miss Sally Morales Harvest, and she's retired. Welcome back, man. We haven't seen you for a long time. And next one is our former ABCUSD board member, Mrs. Celia Spitzer, along with her husband, along with Mrs. Spitzer here. Next one is our principal administrators, ABCUSD staff members. The principal administrators. Oh, we also have, that's right, I should note this way better. We have our former Senator, Mr. Tony Mendoza.
She's from La Palma. La Palma.
Then we also have from La Palma is a city council woman. Her name is Janet Keel Cockling. Thank you, lady. Thank you, lady. You know, we sit up here, and people may sitting there. We maybe it was invited already, but myself and our secretary here probably missed it. I apologize for that. For those people who may come late, and you're here, and you're also elected official, well, former elected official would like to acknowledge you. Please let us know. Just raise your hand. Okay, seeing none, I think we got everyone. Now I will turn it over to our superintendent for the next, the oath of newly elected board member.
All right, thank you very much. We're going to move the podium and get set up here up front, and we'll get started in just a moment.
Okay, you want to do that? You want to start first? Okay.
We're going to begin this evening with Mrs. Sophia Say. Mrs. Say, please raise your right hand and repeat after me. I, Sophia Say,
I, Sophia Say,
do solemnly swear that
do solemnly swear that
I will support and defend
I will support and defend
the Constitution of the United States
the Constitution of the United States
and the Constitution of the State of California,
Oh, I need that, okay. And the Constitution of State of California
against all enemies,
against all enemies,
foreign and domestic.
foreign and domestic.
That I will bear true faith and allegiance
Then I will bear true faith and allegiance
to the Constitution of the United States
to the Constitution of the United States
and the Constitution of the State of California.
and the Constitution of the State of California.
That I take this obligation freely
That I will take this obligation freely
without any mental reservation
without any mental reservation
or purpose of evasion.
or purpose of evasion.
And I will well and faithfully
And I will well and faithful
discharge the duties
discharge the duties
upon which I am about to enter.
about which I am about to enter. Thank you. I do want to thank you, the audience who came here, for all of us here today. And I was blessed. There was no one running until the Friday afternoon I filed my paper. It was tough to make the decision, but I did it. All I'm thinking is for this district with the best interest of our district at that moment. I was in Taiwan. They called me, asked me for this matter. I came back. I made my decision. I know I would take a lot of blaming with some other issues, but however, I want to let everyone know my heart is always with the district. That's all I know. I want to thank you again for coming today. Thank you.
At this time, we'll ask Ms. Say's family if they would like to come forward and we can do a picture.
I have a big family, actually. My kids were the Caltrans, two of them were Caltrans, and one is a doctor at UCLA. I have about 6 grandchildren, maybe another one coming up. They're all small, they're a little bunch. But ever in the last, I think only we invite my husband one time here. But this time I asked my husband and my best friend to come here today. I have a gust this time. I usually just don't want to because I feel I really bothered them a lot in the past. And I have such wonderful husband who's engineer too, who support me unconditionally behind the back, complain I should not run. But again, he always there support me. And I want to thank you, Lai Long. Lai Long and Lucy, can you come up here for me, please?
Thank you, Mrs. Say. Next, we will have Mr. Francisco Noyola. Please raise your right hand and repeat after me. I, Francisco Noyola,
I, Francisco Noyola,
do solemnly swear that
do solemnly swear that
I will support and defend the Constitution of the United States
I will support and defend the Constitution of the United States
and the Constitution of the State of California
and the Constitution of the State of California
against all enemies, foreign and domestic,
against all enemies, foreign and domestic.
that I will bear true faith and allegiance
I will bear true faith and allegiance
to the Constitution of the United States
to the Constitution of the United States
and the Constitution of the State of California,
and the Constitution of the State of California,
that I take this obligation freely
and I take this obligation freely
without any mental reservation
without any mental reservation
or purpose of evasion.
or purpose of evasion.
I will well and faithfully discharge the duties
I will well and faithfully discharge the duties
upon which I am about to enter.
upon which I am about to enter. Thank you.
Please, if you have a few comments you'd like to make.
I'll switch. Sorry. Thank you. I just wanted to thank everybody for being here today. You know, like President Say, I ran unopposed, and to me that is a sign of confidence from my community. I represent Hawaiian Gardens, so to being here representing Hawaiian Gardens is it's a big thing for me because I grew up in Hawaiian Gardens. Like you heard earlier, I went to Hawaiian Elementary. I graduated from Gara High School. Dr. Zilo was my principal. So this has come full circle, and being up here, being in front of you guys, it's a dream come true in many ways. So thank you.
We'll now invite Francisco's family to join him for a photo. Congratulations, Mr. Noyola. Next, we will invite Congressman-elect Derek Tran and Mrs. Tatiana Yokoyama Bui to come up. If you are part of Tatiana's family, if you would please come and join her.
Oh, wow.
Of course. You know, for a second, I thought everyone was cheering for me, but it was for Tatiana. Okay, just kidding. All right. I state your name.
I, Tatiana Yokoyama Bui,
Do solemnly swear that
do solemnly swear that
I will support and defend the Constitution
I will support and defend the Constitution
of the United States and the Constitution of
of the United States and the Constitution of
the State of California against all enemies,
the State of California against all enemies,
foreign and domestic.
foreign and domestic,
That I will bear true faith and allegiance to
that I will bear
true faith,
true faith and allegiance to
the Constitution of the United States
the Constitution of the United States
and the Constitution of the State of California.
and the Constitution of the State of California,
That I take this obligation freely
that I take this obligation freely
without any mental reservation
without any mental reservation
or purpose of evasion,
or purpose of evasion,
and I will well and faithfully
and I will
well and faithfully
well and faithfully
discharge the duties
discharge the duties
upon which I am about to enter.
upon which I am about to enter.
Congratulations, board member.
Thank you.
Do you want? You want to? Yeah, okay. Break the history, huh?
Congratulations, Mrs. Yokoyama Bui. Yes, you're supposed to. There was someone. I apologize.
Hello, everyone. Thank you so much for coming out tonight to support our oath of office for our board. A huge thank you to newly elected Congressman Derek Tran. Thank you so much for making a point to stop here tonight. As you can tell, family's really big for me. They supported me the entire way. A few months ago, when I decided to run, it was 100% support from day one. I would like to firstly thank my husband, who is not here tonight. He is taking care of my daughter, who's not feeling well. This day did not start how I expected it to, but I'm so happy to be here tonight and so proud to be here as a child of ABC School District who went up K through 12. I've returned back to raise my family here. My son now attends ABC. My daughter attends ABC. So for me, this is full circle as well. I'm so proud to be here. I'm so proud to be a parent volunteer in the community. Seeing people I've grown up with and they're here raising their kids in ABC schools, this is why people come back. So thank you so much for supporting the school district. I would notably like to thank my parents who are also in the audience. My mom, a huge supporter, making calls for me every day to voters. My dad, official, unofficial marketing team with his hats, his shirts, and his signs. Thank you, Dad. Of course, my brother Frank, Wendy, my nieces and nephews, my sisters, my son, Keanu. He, from the very first day, he was walking with me. And he really wanted to be a part of it. I found it a lot quicker to get to houses without him. So he would wait for me. And when I came home, he was just my source of love and support and just what I needed after, a long day. So I do want to thank him for that. In the audience, I do have to thank my fellow PTA moms, my parent volunteer moms. They make my schedule way more busy than I would want it to be. But it's really exposed to me. It exposed me to what we do here. It's all for the kids. It's never going to be about us. It's always going to be about the kids and what we can do to serve our schools better. So, of course, thank you, Smita, Suzanne, Jessica, Elsa. You guys were walking with me and wearing my shirts every day, so thank you so much. In closing, to my supporters, thank you for being there for day one. Your words, daily messages were a source of encouragement to all the community. I'm so honored to be serving you all. I want to do the best for our kids. I want to do the best for our teachers and our staff here at the district, and I will work tirelessly the next few years for you all. Thank you.
So our next oath of office, we're going to invite to the podium Supervisor Janice Hahn and Mrs. Leticia Mendoza. Ms. Mendoza's family is going to join her as well.
Well, good evening, everyone. I am Supervisor Janice Hahn, and I'm so pleased to be here tonight. And I want to thank my friend Letty Mendoza for inviting me to administer her oath of office. But, I just want to say a few things. When we talk about many of the issues that we're facing today that we need to overcome, so much of that work starts where? In our schools. This week I had two things happen to me as a supervisor. One, we had a very sort of difficult report on hate crimes in LA County and how much they have risen for every demographic. And where can we change that? In the schools. We've got to raise another generation that doesn't hate. We have to raise another generation that doesn't bully. And that is the work that you're going to do. And the other thing, I've been spending time in one of our juvenile halls Los Padrinos, where we have young men and women who are incarcerated. And again, where can we prevent people from ending up in our criminal justice system? In our schools. So to all of you school board members, to the newly elected ones, we know that what the work you do is so important, and that's why it's so important to have someone like Letty Mendoza on this school board. Letty's not only a parent of an ABC Unified student and a graduate, she's a former teacher and advocate. She understands our schools from every angle. She's proven time and time again to be committed to the well-being of students and teachers alike, whether that was helping to pass Measure BB, to modernize your classrooms, or to help recruiting the best teachers and administrators for our school. The fact that you have Tony, Antonio, Andrea here standing with you shows how important family is. I respect your whole family so much. You inspire me by what you do, Letty Mendoza. So for me to get to administer your oath of office is a huge honor for me. So here we go.
Okay, you're going to hold this. You're going to hold it for me.
Okay, raise your right hand. I state your name.
I, Leticia Mendoza,
Do solemnly swear
do solemnly swear
that I will support and defend
that I will support and defend
the Constitution of the United States
the Constitution of the United States
and the Constitution of the State of California
and the Constitution of the State of California
against all enemies,
against all enemies,
foreign and domestic,
foreign and domestic,
that I will bear true faith and allegiance
that I will bear true faith and allegiance
to the Constitution of the United States
to the Constitution of the United States
and the Constitution of the State of California,
and the Constitution of the State of California,
and that I take this obligation freely
and that I take this obligation freely
without any mental reservation
without any mental reservations
or purpose of evasion,
or purpose of evasion,
and that I will well and faithfully
and I will well and faithfully
discharge the duties
discharge the duties
upon which
upon which
I am about to enter.
I'm about to enter.
Congratulations, you are sworn in. On behalf of the 10 million residents of County Los Angeles, we're all here tonight congratulating you on being sworn in tonight.
Wow. I don't think Tony has one of these. Hold on, let me put this in my.
Congratulations.
I'll get it. I actually need the podium because I'm not like my fellow board members. I can't remember it. I'm old. I have to write everything down. Who took it? Who took my speech? It's a clipboard.
There you go.
Okay. I'll take the podium. And I'll give you this one.
This is the mic that makes it they can hear outside.
Okay, so I put this one back in here? Yeah. Okay, thank you. Sorry, technical difficulty. Sorry. Okay. Good evening, everyone. Buenas noches. I stand here today once again with a heart full of gratitude and humility, knowing that I would not be here without the love, support, and work of so many people. First and foremost, I want to thank God for his guidance, strength, and blessings throughout this journey. Without his grace, none of this would have been possible, and I'm truly humbled by the opportunities he has placed before me. And I would like to extend my heartfelt thanks to Supervisor Janice Hahn for performing the oath of office. Your presence and role in this important moment means so much to me, and I deeply appreciate your friendship and support and leadership. And I have a small appreciation gift. She went. Where did she go? She left. Where did she go? Okay, we'll give it to Lauren. So it's a small appreciation gift, and literally it is full of hugs and kisses, so she can enjoy it. And also I have one for you to Lauren because we know you work really hard. Thank you. I appreciate you guys being here. To my familia that is celebrating with me, my husband, former Senator Tony Mendoza, Tony Jr., Andrea, and to my other kids, Sam and Anais, you better be watching this at home. You are all my foundation, my source of strength, and my greatest cheerleaders. Thank you for your patience, your sacrifice, and understanding as I pursue this opportunity once again to serve our community. I love you more than words can express, and you guys get the real hugs and kisses. To my supporters, my volunteers, my friends, my compadres, this victory is as much yours as it is mine. Whether you endorsed me, walked neighborhoods, shared my message, put a sign on your lawn, and that was really hard in Artesia because Artesia was like a war of signs during this election, so I really appreciate that you found a little spot for my sign. Or even if you just lifted me up with kind words and encouragement, I will never forget the time and energy you invested in this campaign. You showed me the power of community and the importance of teamwork, and I am so grateful to have had you by my side. To the entire Artesia City Council, I had all of their endorsements. I am forever grateful and for your support and encouragement. I am super excited to partner with the council that now has a majority of 3 women. And also to my coworkers who are here from my school, Brooklyn Avenue, I am forever thankful for your patience and understanding, but most of all, your support, and hugs and kisses to you. That's one of my work wives. Say hi. To all my brothers and sisters in labor, thank you for your tireless work and commitment to advocating for fairness, dignity, and equity for workers everywhere. Your support was vital to this campaign, and I look forward to working together to support our teachers, our staff, and families as we build stronger schools and communities. And I want to say a big thank you to ABCFT, my greatest supporters. Thank you to AFSME. Where's AFSME? To CSEA, to ALADS, and to IBW, just to name a few of my supporters. And especially to the voters who placed their trust in me, thank you for believing in my vision for our schools and for giving me this incredible opportunity. I will work tirelessly to honor that trust, to listen to your concerns, and to always keep our students' best interests at the forefront of my decisions. This election was not about me. It was about the future of our children, the strength of our educators, and the success of our schools. I am ready to roll up my sleeves and get to work and to ensure that every student has access to the opportunities they deserve. I am excited to come back and work with my fellow board members, my newly elected ones and the ones that I worked with before, and also to work with the board that also has a majority of women. I'm sorry, Francisco and Ernie. I'm sorry. So, también estoy orgullosa que otra vez hay 3 Latinos en la mesa directiva. I am proud that once again there are 3 Latinos on the school board. So this is just the beginning, and I look forward to serving with dedication, integrity, and passion. Together we can make a lasting difference. Thank you all so much for your love, your support, and for being here today. So now, a trabajar. Let's get to work. Thank you.
Now it's the election of the board president. Dr. Zillow, you will conduct the election of president of the board. After the election of president, Dr. Zillow will turn the meeting over to the new president for the election of vice president, clerk, and secretary to the Board of Education. Dr. Zillow, the floor is yours.
Thank you. At this time, I declare nominations for the position of board president open.
No one? Okay, I'll nominate Mr. Nishi, because I didn't see any. So in that case, I'll nominate Mr. Nishi for our newly president.
So we have a nomination of Mr. Nishii. Are there any other nominations? Seeing none, Danielle, roll call, please.
Mrs. Yokoyama Bui?
Yes.
Mrs. Mendoza?
Yes.
Mrs. Say?
Yes?
Mrs. Yu?
Yes?
Mr. Noyola?
Yes.
Mr. Nishi?
Yes.
Motion passes 6-0.
You say yes, Ernie.
All right, our new president for the board is Mr. Ernie Nishi.
Congratulations, Ernie. Do I move the chair?
In light of our current circumstance, I'm going to also run the election for vice president. And then,
I have.
before we do, Ernie, do you have any comments you would like to make?
No, I just want to thank the board for having the confidence in me for this following year. It's going to be a challenging one. I want to thank Sophia Say and all the leadership that she's provided this year in providing what I would consider a unified board where we've had basically unanimous votes. We all come from different backgrounds, different thoughts, different ideas, but she was able to bring us together even during the dark and difficult times that we've had with these students' behaviors and issues coming out of COVID. So I very much thank Sophia for providing the platform for which we can really do better and excellent and really do what ABC does best, which is education for our kids. And I know that we are going to hit many, many significant challenges. And I know that each one of my fellow board members will look at the unity of our district over our specific feelings or thoughts. And I know that we can all come together and make good decisions for the future of all our children. So thank you for your confidence. And I will give it back to you, Dr. Zietlow.
Thank you, Mr. Nishii. All right, with that, I will now declare open the nominations for the position of vice president. Mrs. Suyu.
Thank you, Dr. Zillo. I'd like to nominate Francisco Noyola for vice president, as he has served as a clerk for a year, and he has proven to be very faithful and very, responsible. So I nominate Francisco Noyola.
Thank you. Are there any other nominations for vice president? Seeing none, Danielle, roll call vote, please.
Mrs. Yokoyama Bui?
Yes.
Mrs. Mendoza?
Yes.
Mrs. Say?
Yes.
Mrs. Yu?
Yes.
Mr. Noyola?
Yes.
Mr. Nishi?
Yes.
Motion passes 6-0.
Congratulations, Mr. Noyola is our new vice president.
We'll switch the chair.
Maybe just move by Ernie for now.
Ernie? Okay.
Just come over, yeah, for now.
Okay, I now declare nominations open for a position of the clerk of the Board of Education. Oh, Sophia?
Tonight, I would like to nominate Ms. Yokoyama Bui to serve as a clerk. Ms. Bui has served in the leadership role when serving on the Services Planning Commission. She also has shown that here on the school board already by going to the recent California School Boards Association Conference. She's an active parent at her children's school, and I know she will do great things on the school board.
Are there any other nominations? Seeing none, roll call, please.
Mrs. Yokoyama Bui?
Yes.
Mrs. Mendoza?
Yes.
Mrs. Say?
Yes?
Mrs. Yu?
Yes.
Mr. Noyola?
Yes.
Mr. Nishi?
Yes.
Motion passes 6-0.
So it is my pleasure to announce that our new clerk is Ms. Tatiana Yokoyama Bu.
Thank you all for the support. I appreciate you all, my fellow board members. Thank you.
Okay. Next, we'll be doing our election of secretary of the board. I would like to nominate Dr. Gina Zietlow, superintendent, as secretary to the Board of Education. If there are no objections, I will ask for a vote. Roll call, please.
Mrs. Yokoyama Bui,
Yes.
Mrs. Mendoza,
Yes.
Mrs. Say,
Yes?
Mrs. Yu,
Yes?
Mr. Noyola,
Yes.
Mr. Nishi.
Yes.
Motion passes 6-0.
All right.
Newly President, Mr. Nishi, I know you're busy over there. Would you like to be excused now, after we've elected all the position?
Yes.
Okay, so, yeah.
Former Madam President.
Yeah, go ahead, yeah. Thank you again for participating today. I know you're very busy, and I really appreciate take extra effort just attending for tonight. Appreciate it. Okay,
Do we
so,
need a motion?
No, we probably don't need a motion, no. Okay.
Okay, we will be moving on to presentations to outgoing President Sophia Say. So Sophia Say, will you please?
Oh, wow. Excuse me.
So I would like to call up first Mr. Nara Neri, Director of Consultant Services, Congresswoman Michelle Steele, to provide proclamations. Our next presenter is Joe Pack, representing Assemblywoman Sharon Quirk Silva.
On behalf of the Assemblywoman Sharon Quirk Silva, the 67th Assembly District, I'd like to present the certificate of recognition to outgoing President, Honorable Sophia Che.
Our next presenter is Lauren Yokomizo, representing Board of Supervisor Janice Hahn.
Good evening, Superintendent Zitlo, Honorable Board. It's a pleasure to be here on behalf of Supervisor Hahn to join the community here tonight in recognizing outgoing Board President Sophia Say. And Board President Say, thank you so much for, outgoing President Sophia Say, thank you for your leadership and your dedication. Your time and effort does not go unnoticed. And I would like to read on behalf of the supervisor, the Board of Supervisors of the County of Los Angeles, I, Janice Hahn, Supervisor, 4th District, commend you for your leadership and dedicated service as a board member of ABC Unified. Thank you on her behalf.
Our next presenter is the City of Artesia, City Council.
President Say, I am here this evening with newly elected Councilmember Zeal here. This is her first opportunity to actually be in front of the board, and so it's an honor to be with all of you tonight. This is what I think of you. You embody partnership. And in education, as we just heard, we need partnership with community, with leaders, with parents, with students. And you embody that. You come to things, you outreach to parents, you outreach to the council, you bring us on board, and that is the kind of leadership, as a product of the ABC Unified School District, I know that's the kind of leadership that we need, and that is the leadership that you have served. And with our gratitude, the entire City Council, Mayor Ali Taj, and the City of Artesia presents you with this humble certificate of recognition. It's never as fancy as the supervisors. We try. We're not quite there yet, but we give it to you with tremendous respect and appreciation for your service. Yes.
Thank you, Ms. Say. I've gotten to know you over the years, and I've been nothing but delighted to be represented by you. You come to events, and your wit, your humor, and your planning just enlightens the whole room. And like Councilwoman Manalo said, we're a product of ABC Unified, and I would like to say we not just sow seeds here, I think we carve diamonds. So thank you.
I would like to call up the City of Cerritos, their City Council.
I'm Cerritos Councilmember Frank Aurelio Yokoyama. I'm honored to be joined here by my colleague, Councilmember Linda Johnson. And Sophia, thank you for your years of service, including this past year as the president of the award-winning ABC Unified School District and serving the over 18,000 students of our ABC School District each and every year with integrity and honesty and energy. We see you at ABC events, and we see you at City of Cerritos events. So thank you for being an active member, an active president, and an active ABC board member. So we're honored to present you with this City of Cerritos proclamation that's framed. And I'm looking forward to serving with you in the years ahead. And now my colleague, Councilmember Linda Johnson, will say a few words.
Thank you, Sophia, for your past year of leadership. On behalf of our Mayor, Naresh Solanki, my council colleagues, we present to you this certificate honoring your service as past president of ABC Unified. Thank you.
I would like to now call the City of Hawaiian Gardens City Council members.
Good evening. I'm Councilmember Ernie Vargas, City of Hawaiian Gardens. On behalf of the City of Hawaiian Gardens, council members, and our mayor, excuse me, I get a little nervous sometimes, Dandy DePaula, on behalf of the City Council, would like to recognize you tonight. This is a certificate of recognition to Ms. Sophia Say. The City Council of the City of Hawaiian Gardens is pleased to recognize and commend your exceptional service and leadership as president of the ABC Unified School District Board of Education, a role you have fulfilled with distinction and remarkable achievement. Thank you so much for representing our community also. Congratulations.
I would like to call the City of Lakewood City Council members.
I'm not that tall, so it's okay. It's such an honor to be here. Obviously, it's a packed house, in and out, and it sounds like the party's outside, so I'll try to make it short, like me. I just want to make sure, just want to say thank you so much for your dedication and service. And obviously, I know the work you love, ABC, you serve as part of Lakewood, as well as other communities, but every time I want to say personally, every time I leave you, I always feel better when I leave you. You have like such a great aura. You're amazing to be around. Your smile, your laughter, it's such a pleasure. So for me to be here, we have a very humble, modest certificate because, you know, Lakewood is fiscally responsible, all right? I just want to say. So, but on behalf of the 82,000 residents, Mayor Todd Rogers, our city council, there are many things to celebrate in ABC, obviously from new board members to president, vice president. Congratulations, and also congratulations on your whole year of service. I'm looking forward to what you're going to do in the future. Thank you. Reuse them.
All right. Up next, we have the Cerritos College board members.
I'm the last one before the meal, okay? So we'll be very short, okay? Sophia, on behalf of Cerritos College, we appreciate your leadership and your dedication. Thank you for your long-term partnership with Cerritos College. Thank you so much.
So now Dr. Zila will make some comments and present a gift to outgoing President Sophia Say.
I think you're going to sit where you can walk. We're going to start this evening with a video recognizing the work that Mrs. Say has done this year. As you all are aware, Mrs. Say is a lot of fun at events, and so you will get to see some of the fun I got to have with her. What I will say is I have never met anyone who wins the door prize as much as Mrs. Say. I never win the door prize, and she always does.
Always.
With that, our video should be ready. Oh, and the screen is slow, sorry.
I can't wait to see it. I didn't see it, okay? Sometimes it's like 4 times. There you go.
If you ever find yourself stuck in the middle of the sea, I'll sail the world to find you. If you ever find yourself lost in the dark and you can't see, I'll be the light to guide you. Find out what we're made of, called to help our friends in need. You can count on me like 1, 2, 3, I'll be there. And I know when I need it, I can count on you like 4, 3, 2, and you'll be there. 'Cause that's what friends are supposed to do, oh yeah. Ooh, yeah, yeah. If you're tossing and you're turning and you just can't fall asleep, I'll sing a song beside you. And if you ever forget how much you really mean to me, every day I will remind you. Oh, find out what we're made of when we are called to help our friends in need. You can count on me like 1, 2, 3, I'll be there. And I know when I need it, I can count on you like 4, 3, 2, and you'll be there. 'Cause that's what friends are supposed to do, oh yeah. Ooh, yeah, yeah. You'll always have my shoulder when you cry. I'll never let go, never say goodbye. You can count on me like 1, 2, 3, I'll be there. And I know when I need it, I can count on you like 4, 3, 2, and you'll be there. 'Cause that's what friends are supposed to do, oh yeah. Ooh, ooh. You can count on me 'cause I can count on you.
I'll now open it up to board comments. Our first comment is Board Member Mendoza.
Thank you, Mr. President. I'm glad to come back and work with you. And looking at the video, I see how much fun you have and that you enjoy what you do. And I'm sorry that I wasn't able to serve while you were president, but I did get to see you once in a while. So congratulations. And I think every year you do a better and better job, right, as we get experience. And looking at you, you have so much experience that it's just fun for you now. You're just having a ball. So thank you for your leadership, and I look forward to working with you for the next couple years.
Thank you. Next comment, Ms. Yokoyama Bui.
Hi. Well, I guess former President Se, thank you so much. It's been an honor to work with you so far, and thank you for the warm welcome here for the board. I've not only seen you on this video, I also see you in person at various city events, various school events, and you really do care about the kids, and it shows by you showing up and attending and showing the kids that you support them, and the kids see that. So thank you for setting a great example for us board members, and I look forward to working with you in the future. Thank you.
Thank you. Board members, Ms. Yu?
Thank you, Vice President Noyola. I've known Sophie for a while and served with her for almost a decade or over. And she's like a big sister to everyone. And I know that she has a soft spot. So she does have a tough time sometimes making decisions because she wants to kind of see both sides. And she tries her best to be the peacemaker. Over the years, I've really witnessed her leadership and her dedication and her commitment in studying the issues of our school district. She spends a lot of time with the district superintendent, with the union president, with CFO, and she really understands the issues, which I really appreciate because I know that she really goes out of her way, especially when she's so busy. She's all over the place. You know, as you guys all know, she even goes to her grandson's preschool and volunteers. But nonetheless, when she was serving as a president, she carved out her time. She visited many schools, and she spent a lot of time at the district office harassing the district, staff, trying to really understand and study the issues and determining what's best for our district, which way should we go. Because being up here, you guys all know during the COVID, like we had to take a lot of heat. I mean, the board meetings went until 12, right? And the future is uncertain. We may encounter difficult times with a lot of issues at hand. So it's not just about visiting, making your appearances at schools and different functions, but it's about supporting our staff, working with the staff, holding our district staff accountable. How are the finances used? Figuring out you don't have to be a pro, but this is what Sophia does. And she engages with all the board members, whatever the political, whatever, whether you're Republican or Democrat, she'll just work with everybody. That's her strength. And so I really appreciate Big Sister, Sophia, okay, and how she tries to be the peacemaker. So thank you so much, Sophie, for serving as the president twice.
3 times.
Yes, 3 times. Yes, thank you so much. Yeah.
Thank you. I give my president or outgoing president say, there's so much I could say about your leadership, about your legacy here at ABC. Everything you do it for the kids, you do it for our community, you connect all of us, you always try to, have fun in school, and I think that's something that we got to remember, that learning is fun, and you have fun wherever you go. And, being president, you did that responsibility with, so much tenacity, so much pride, so much fun, that I'm glad to have you here as a board colleague. I've learned so much from you. We've all learned so much from you, so we're glad that you're here and that you're gonna keep going. So thank you again for everything you've done for ABC. It is a legacy that you are making, and it's a legacy I'm glad to be a part of with you. So thank you. Oh, now we will have your comments.
Boy, thank you very much. I know sometimes I act like the mom in here. I serve the tea. Some people, you don't see it. Each of them will have a tea, but towards the middle of the meeting, they get tired a little bit. So they were passing tea around there with my Chinese tea. And I see them as my brother and sister many times. Yes, I'm a peace builder among each others. I really don't look at the partisan here. I look at this, what can we do to our kids, to the district, and to the community. That's all I'm looking at. It's a fun, like people say. It was a fun for me last year. The one time I never forget, I got Dr. Zillow worried so much. I'm holding a Gar High School, the baseball flag. I went up and down because they were losing it at that time. And I was worried. And I said, Lord, you have to help me get him do something. So all of a sudden, something just came to my mind, say, get the flag. And running up and down, you should hear everybody screaming and yelling. Guess what? We won the game. I think that was the first time. You saw, huh? It was CIF game. I was praying and hard. That time, my heart was with the kids. And Dina was so worried about him. I fell down. She said, Sophie, be careful, because up and down was so hard. And the opponent school was so jealous about that. And they were screaming, who's that person? Who's that old lady? It was me up and down. And I enjoying it. It is hard to believe it was a year ago when I was selected as the president of the ABC Unified School District as the board. I want to thank my colleague and former colleague, Mr. Beach and Dr. Henio, actually he just texted me, for putting their faith in me. It was a great year, filled with the accomplishment and awards, but it also had a fair share of my colleagues here, challenged. I am proud of the work we have done through the Metro BB to keep our schools safe. That was a tough time too. I'm also very proud of our continued focus on academics. Even though we're asked to do more every year, and our teacher and staff members continue to do their very best for our students, it was a tough. We had a committee for the school issue. It was a tough when I in the public area, working from 5 o'clock in the morning and wear my lab coat, run to the open forum with the community because I do want to hear them. And I heard them. But then some people started yelling at me. I take that. I take it as hard as I can. It wasn't that easy. Sometimes I feel sorry for my husband. When I say I'm gone, I'll be back 1 hour, he said, don't trust your mom. When he said 1 hour, probably 8 o'clock. And I want to apologize to you, Nailong. I want to thank the ABCUSD community for all you have done to support our schools and the district. Your support make our schools stronger and give us our students a great opportunity to grow. I want to thank you, community. I want to thank our teacher and staff, especially Superintendent Dr. Zillow and her cabinet, because I do visit them a lot. I visited them during my off-time school, and I go talk to them, ask them the questions, and I challenge them. And sometimes I feel they think I don't believe in them, and I always verify what they said with the community and my colleague here too. Yes, I'm a peace builder among my colleague here, and they're very good to me. They were so good to me. They continue to work through the challenge and finding the solution that help our students. That's our staff here. What they do is not easy, but it pays off when our students graduate each year. And you hear so much of our graduate students when they come back. They had done so much. My kids were graduate from here. One is a doctor, 2 of them work in Caltrans. We are so proud of them. 2 of them moved back in Cerritos. And they have kids in here, grew up here. And they will be our ABC students. And my son even went to the Hermosa, still come back here, because they like Cerritos. Tonight, I want to welcome Mr. Yokoyama Bui. I hope I say your last name right. First, I did not know you. I want to apologize. I really don't. As a board member here, I know your brother very well. We've been communicating. But I want to tell you that you are great. You're really good. When I hear you, the question you ask, and then your background, later I find out. And I saw your son performance. I went to see how your son performance. I went to the city area. I also went to the school. I specifically want to watch him play. And I asked the teacher, which one is boys' kids? And he was great. And then he will be my grandchildren hero, because my son likes to perform too, my grandson. But I want to apologize if I ever missed you in the past, but I want to let you know you are great. You went to the CSBA meeting there, newly elected, and you took out your time. You have the small children here. He's fallen asleep there. Great mother and great colleague going to be, and I believe that. And I'll be glad for any question. Please come to me. I'll answer to you. I started in the toilet, bathroom, I'll tell you. And welcome back, Ms. Mendoza. We've been working together before. You always support me. And even though we had some difference in their time, and we go out to talk. Remember we went to the Denny's restaurant, right? And I want to thank you for always there for me when you were here, and welcome back. Ms. Mendoza, congratulations. We are facing a challenge time ahead. I know you will give your very best, all of us here, to support our students, family, teachers, and the staff. I didn't serve the tea today. I thought we were going to have a short meeting today. And I want to thank you, all the elected officials, of course, our committee member here. I want to thank you so much. Came today and celebrate with us. And I want to thank you. Just always support our community and our student. Most important is our student. And I want to thank you, our union staff here today too. And thank you so much who stays here, because some of the folks have to teach next day. But I want to thank you so much for your support me in the past. You know, I know many things might not do right, but I know I always call you Ray's number by my, I have number on the right there, Ray's, the union, I put it right next to it. And we have a good time. I want to thank you for the past support. 17 years I have my life in here with you folks. I enjoy every piece. So thank you. I look forward to serving as thank you. I look forward to serving as an active board member. It is my honor to be here today. I want to thank you again for your support, our children, our staff, and our school district. Once again, thank you very much.
At this time, we'll ask Ms. Say and board members to join her in the center for a gift and picture.
Okay. By the way, I'm going to clean my office. I bought new furniture, so I'll set up all the platform in my office room. Thank you.
Okay, we will now take a brief recess until 9 o'clock. Please join us in the foyer for a reception for President's Day. Thank you. our following committees. So I'm seeking volunteers from the board members, and starting with our Diversity, Unity, and Equity Board Advisory Committee. Do I have any volunteers from the board?
Mr. Vice
Okay.
President, can I just point of order? I haven't been on for a while. Can you tell me what times that they meet? So that kind of gives me. So all of them meet around 6:30. I know Head Start starts at a different.
Yes, Head Start does start at a different time. It's typically once a month in the morning from 10 to 12 at Kennedy Parent Center.
10 to 12.
So
Okay. So can I volunteer? Or how do I do it?
So if you want to hit your number?
Yeah, I'm number 1.
Okay. So we're going to go through each committee, and if we have any volunteers, we'll take
Okay.
nominations or volunteers then. So I see Sue Yu. Oh, Ms. Letty Mendoza. Board member Letty Mendoza has volunteered for the Diversity, Unity, and Equity Board.
Yes.
Okay, next is the Finance and Audit Board Committee. Do I have any volunteers for that committee? I see board member Ms. Yu. Thank you. Our next committee is our Legislative Policy Board Advisory Committee. Do I have any volunteers? Okay. I see.
No one? Do we have anyone? If Tatiana wants it?
Yeah.
I'm waiting for the people.
Okay, thank you,
I was waiting
Tatiana.
for the people.
So Tatiana will be serving on the Legislative Policy Board Advisory Committee. Our next committee is the Strategic Planning Board Advisory Committee. Do I have any volunteers?
Anybody wants it? No, I always wait for everyone. If no one, none, then I will take that spot. If no one, I'll take that strategic.
Okay, thank you, board member Say. Our next committee is the City of Artesia Liaison. All right, thank you, board member Mendoza.
I'd like to volunteer.
Thank you. Next is the City of Cerritos Liaison. Do I have any volunteers?
I will take the Cerritos liaison, City of Cerritos.
All right, thank you, board member Say. Our next is the City of Hawaiian Gardens Liaison. I would I would like to volunteer myself. Next is the City of Lakewood.
Olga, you should Olga. Yeah.
Olga, Dr. Olga Rios. City of Norwalk Liaison. Do I have any volunteers for the City of Norwalk?
Tuan,
We didn't pay the bill.
I'll volunteer for Norwalk.
Thank you, Letty.
Is it okay if I do 2? Okay.
And our next committee is the Head Start Board Liaison. Like Board Member Mendoza mentioned, this meeting meets once a month from 10 to 12 in the morning. Do you have any volunteers? If not, I will volunteer to continue.
But don't forget, you're also gonna, the La Casa is also yours. The last one usually is the board president take over. So just,
Okay,
sorry.
and
Yeah,
our last committee,
apologize
the
for that.
County Committee on School District Organization and Los Angeles County School Trustees Association. I believe we'll let Ernie, President Nishi. Okay. Next on the agenda, may I have a motion to approve the agenda for the regular meeting of December 17th, 2024?
So moved by Sophia.
All those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? Seeing none, 6-0. Next, approval for minutes. May I have a motion to approve the minutes?
So moved.
Second by Sophia.
All those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Any
The
nays?
minutes, hold on, they have to be.
I need to abstain.
Oh.
Yeah, you have to abstain.
I reviewed the meeting minutes.
No, you not the.
Okay, I will abstain.
Yeah. Because we
Okay,
don't
thank
have
you.
enough.
We don't have enough votes, so we're
So we
going
have
to
to
bring
bring
this
it
back
back,
for a
yeah.
future meeting. Thank you. Moving on, we're going to move into our board president's report.
Because we don't have any. No, you don't. No. We'll skip it this time.
Okay, moving on, we're moving to our superintendent's report. Dr. Zillo?
We're not there yet. Thank you so much. It has been a busy time since our last meeting in the area of shared vision of learning and growth for all students. We did a strategic plan input session with our district leadership team. All of our management and confidential were invited to that. We also did a strategic plan input session with our employee groups, and that was a great time. I have been working and meeting with our labor presidents and for our employee groups, and that has been really great in terms of planning and thinking about the functioning of our district and where we're going. In the area of building a collaborative culture of teaching and learning, I spent a full day at Whitman Elementary School, Willow Elementary School, and Nixon Elementary School. And I also was able to be part of our Leadership Enrichment Academy with our principals. In the area of safe and productive learning and working environments, I attended the education law update with our attorneys. And then in the area of collaboration with families and educational partners, I celebrated with Whitney at the National Blue Ribbon School Conference and Awards. Was able to attend the Gar High School football CIF championship game. I also enjoyed myself at the ABC wrestling duels this past week, where all 4 of our high schools were wrestling in meets together. We were at Artesia High School for that event. And then I also met with our student board reps in reviewing the agenda and meeting for tonight. In terms of professionalism, ethics, integrity, justice, and equity, I attended the Leadership Summit with our Association of California School Administrators. I attended the California School Board Association conference portion with our student reps. We had 6 of our 10 reps attend, and 3 of them also presented with us on Friday and did a great job with that. And then, of course, we had the honor of being recognized by the Asian Pacific Islander School Board Members Association for the work we've done with Day of Remembrance and the survivors of that through our ed services in learning more about history and real history from people who lived it. In the area of influencing context to improve education, I participated in the Southeast Collaborative with the City of Hawaiian Gardens. We provided community tours around Measure BB. I attended the Congressional App Challenge recognition for the student winners. We had 3 winners from our district, and then I also had a meeting with the Consul General of Portugal. And so as I close my report, I just want to take a moment and thank Ms. Danielle Wiesman, who has been a faithful partner in working with me, the board, and long before me. Ms. Wiesman is retiring this month, and so we are thankful for the years of service she's provided, and we are blessed by the time that we've got to get to know her and thank her for her work here on the board. So thank you, Danielle. And that is my report.
Thank you, Dr. Zillo. I will now move over to employee representative reports. Ray Gare, ABCUSD president.
Good evening, Vice President Noyella. Congratulations. Ms. Yokohama, congratulations. Board members, good evening. My name is Ray Gare. I'm president of the ABC Federation of Teachers. Unfortunately, I couldn't make it on time. There was a horrible accident for somebody on the 91, so I didn't get a seat. But I will give you the highest compliment that I could give you, Ms. Say. As a board member for 17 years, every school board needs a rock. Somebody who's there, who has the institutional memory, who has been through lots of difficult situations, and kind of sets the decorum of how people act, how we behave, and our culture, and kind of carries our culture. I think Olympia Chen did that before you, And I would say that you are the Olympia Chen of 2024. You know, what you've done for ABC is the same thing that Olympia Chen did. She was the rock that held ABC, and I put you right there with her. And so I want to thank you for everything you've done, and you're still on the board, which is great, but your guiding voice has got us through some really difficult times. And I hear people enjoying themselves outside, and it says something about kind of the joy that is going on in ABC right now. And it's a good time. And so thank you for your service. ABCFT was invited with all the other labor groups and the administration to talk about the strategic plan. And this is, as far as I know, I don't think that that's ever happened in ABC. And I don't know many districts where the labor unions are part of the strategic plan. However, it was an important day. And there were great conversations and problem solving that happened as we were talking through the direction that we'd like to see in ABC as a community. And what's great is that our efforts and our problem solving will come to you, and hopefully it matches with what you want to do with this school district. And it'll give you some ideas on how we can solve some of the problems together. And so I think it's a wonderful piece that Dr. Zietlow put together. I think it's brave, but it's the way we do things in ABC. We have conversations, and conversations take a long time, and we have a lot of meetings, but what we're going to get out of it is going to be really powerful. And I want to thank you for having a superintendent that is brave and follows her initiative to do that. So thank you for all you do for supporting her. Everybody, on behalf of ABC Federation of Teachers and Nurses, I just want to wish everybody a happy holidays and enjoy yourself and come back on the 6th. I know we have a couple more days, but we're all antsing to get out of here, right? All right, so have a good one.
Can I say something real quick? Ray, I just want to let you know, coincidentally, I wear Olympia's jacket. That was from her. And today, how funny, she was so kind, so good to me, and she still calls me when she searches the closet. She'll find some clothes and she wants me to wear. She still call me sometimes. I call her sometimes. She's if some issues. They're my sister, my friend, and then Olympia will say, "I really don't like the pink, the hair paint that you have put on the back. You need to use a good one." The one I bought like 6 from Amazon, $2-3. So, Olympia has been taking care of me even up today. I want to let you know. This is from her. There was I think a couple weeks ago, the suit, it was from her too. I want to tell you, thank you so much. She was my role model that I followed them. It was a good time with them. Thank you. Thank you for giving me extra time for that.
Thank you, Board Member Say. Thank you, President Gare. I will now move into public comments. Clerk Yokoyama Bui.
Persons wishing to address the board should fill out a card located on the table by the door and place it in the silver tin. Speakers will be called in sequence during the public comment section, which is limited to 1 hour, and each speaker to one presentation of 5 minutes unless the board wishes to waive the time limit. Those who have a group concern are encouraged to select a spokesperson to address the board. Please remember that the board is unable to directly respond to comments made during the public comment section, and neither the board nor district staff verify the accuracy of the statements made during public comments. Persons wishing to address the board on a specific agenda item at the time the item is under discussion are limited to 5 minutes each and will be called to speak following the staff comments and prior to the board's discussion and taking action. Adverse remarks about a person's race, ancestry, ethnic group, identification, religion, color, national origin, sex, sexual orientation, gender, mental or physical disability, or age may not be made. Please avoid remarks or charges which reflect upon the character, motives, qualifications, or ability of any school district employee. Concerns presented to the board will be followed up and addressed by the appropriate staff. Our first speaker for public comment is Christine Williams.
Okay. Hello, board. Hello, everyone. I am a product of ABC School District. I went to Gonzalez, then Carmenita, then Artesia. I am here in regards to a safety concern that I feel is very important. Just briefly, when I was attending Artesia in year 2000, there was a student there that made a remark to my first period English class that he wanted to recreate the first anniversary of Columbine and start with my class. He said he wanted to shoot us first, starting specifically with students that were in my class also. We went to the administrators, we went to the office, and the next day that student was expelled. I have had nothing in my educational career but good experiences with ABC. So when I had a child of my own, I brought him here to the same school district because I had a good experience here. When I graduated in 2003 and then went on with the rest of my life. I later had my child, brought him back here to ABC School District. Recently, August 28th of 2024, I reported a terrorist threat to Gar High School, where my child is a student. And the threat consisted of a student threatening to shoot a staff member, dismember the staff member, and then deliver the dismembered head to the staff member's mother as a Christmas present. The student also threatened to shoot my son as well. I reported this to Gar High School. I do thank Gar High School for everything, the accommodations and the efforts that they have made to try to accommodate my child and I during this situation. However, my child has been home from school since September of 2024. He is afraid to set foot on the campus of GAR, and the student that made the terrorist threats is currently attending GAR High School. I do not like being here to report this issue, but I am reporting it because of the nature of the threat and the nature that it was made to a staff member and my child. I feel that the safety of GAR High School staff and student body should be made priority. I don't know what things were set in place to make the decision to not expel the student, but to my understanding, Code 48915 shows that there can be mandatory expulsion under 48900.7 when there are terrorist threats, and then Code 48900 shows, .4 shows that there can be expulsion when there is harassment threats or tactics of intimidation. And the student that I am mentioning has done both of those toward the staff member and my child. I am not naming people to try to keep it as anonymous as possible and respect privacy. But I do feel that this is serious. As you all know, there was a school shooting in Wisconsin yesterday. A staff member was murdered, as well as one student, and injuries from other students on that campus in Madison, Wisconsin. There have been 83 school shootings to date in the U.S., and I feel that it would be a tragedy for GAR to be the 84th for someone to take this threat seriously. I asked the board to consider expulsion for the student that made this threat so that GAR High School can continue to be safe for all staff and all student body, as well as my child. I thank you for your time. I thank you for your attention. I am nervous and I am sad that I am here speaking about this in front of you because, like I said, I have had a great experience in ABC as a youth for my K through 12 career. to come here and voice this concern to you now, while my child is on the last leg of his K through 12 career, is very painful. He is missing winter formal, playing in sports, having recreational activities. He is missing time that he will not get back due to a threat that was not his fault. So, again, I ask that you consider that option and consider the safety of Gar High School student body and staff. Thank you.
Next speaker we have is Brad Beach.
Point of order. Can I ask a question to the superintendent?
Yes. Yes, ask your question.
Thank you, Mr. Vice
Mendoza?
President. Superintendent, I know that you're going to be following up with her.
Correct.
Because we're new on the board, if I could please have a follow-up when you speak with her, follow-up and also background, because it was mentioned that the student hasn't been in school for a while. So could I get a background on all the information?
So typically, on a situation like this, where we'll look into what the case is, we would provide information to you in the weekly update.
Thank you, yeah. I'm curious to find out what happened.
Thank you.
Mr. Brad Beach.
Good evening. I served 4 years on the board, and I never heard a public comment like that. I know this board will take that very seriously, and I hope your child's okay. I almost forgot how it felt to be on this side of the dais, but now I recall. And for some odd reason, I'm smiling like Mr. Nguyen always is. Members of the board, Dr. Zietlow, cabinet, staff, and community, I'm here tonight to report out on my campaign disbursements since they are public funds and my constituents and donors deserve to know where their money is going. I also wanted to highlight some of the great organizations in our local community. I decided to make donations between $250 and $500 to the Cerritos Optimist Club, Cerritos Scouts Pack 72, Cerritos Marine Corps 1st Combat Engineer Battalion Committee, Community Family Guidance Center, Optimist Club, and the Rotary Club of Cerritos Artesia. The remaining $10,036.55 is going to the ABC Education Foundation. I don't see Board President Serena Wan in the audience. Thank you. I'm not doing this for appreciation from me, but to recognize this great organization that gives back to our kids. They give 100% of their monies to our students. I did request that 20% of the funds go to athletics because I think a lot of districts in California sometimes neglect athletics, so I'm hoping they honor that request. And I just want to thank this board. I want to congratulate the new member, and I want to wish you all well. Merry Christmas to everybody, and Happy New Year. And I'll get this to them since she's not here. Thank you very much.
Seeing no more public comments, we will go ahead and close public comment.
Thank you, Brad.
Thank you. Thank you, Clerk Yokoyama-bu. I will now move on to the consent calendar. May I have a motion to approve the consent calendar?
So moved by Sophia.
Second?
Thank you. Is there anyone who wishes to remove an item to be considered separately? If none, all those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Oh, sorry.
Hold on a second, hold on a second.
Sorry.
Thank you, Mr. Vice President. Did you call on me? I didn't hear.
Yes,
Okay,
sorry.
sorry. Can I put consent item 46-C?
Give report.
4.6-C, page 93. Got it?
Yes. Did you have a specific question or a
I
comment?
just like to pull it. I kind of thought this item should be spoken to and not just in the consent item, because I think this is really important to thank. Just like we had former President Brad Beach come up and make a donation to our school district. This item has, let me count them, 32 items, 32 people, organizations that donated to our school district that totals over $100,000. And I think that should be really recognized, and we should be very thankful for the funds that go straight to our students And so I just wanted to pull it just to make sure that we acknowledge those donations.
Thank you, Board Member Mendoza. I concur. I would like to read the amount that was gifted to our schools. It's a total of $108,727.05. So that was for the last report that we got. So thank you again for highlighting that. Is there any other consent calendar items that would like to be pulled?
I don't have any specific questions. I do want to comment that I inquired with Dr. Zietlow as to the out-of-area travel for our students. Specifically, I asked about my apologies, I asked for the estimated cost per participant and whether the district would be making those payments on behalf of the students who are wishing to travel with their various organizations. I was informed by Dr. Zietlow that those funds would be raised through each of the school organizations themselves. So I appreciate them including that cost there, but as a point of clarification, that is not a cost that will be incurred by the district. That will all be funds raised by the students and organizations themselves, which is more of a reason that we need to support these organizations, is because they are raising, when they say we're having these fundraisers or raising money, they're doing it so that they could have these experiences and grow as students. So thank you for answering my question as to my concern. Thank you.
Thank you, Clerk Yokoyama-Bui. Is there any other consent calendar items? Seeing none, all those in favor, please say aye.
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 Moving on to action items, 1.4-A, may I have a motion to adopt the calendar board meetings for 2025 calendar year? I need
So
a
moved. Sorry. Too fast.
Do I have a second?
Second.
Thank you. Dr. Zietlow.
Thank you. We look to set up the calendar to be able to meet district business and to ensure that the months where we are needing to have 2 meetings, that we've done that. And so we really work to make sure that the calendar matches the needs of the district and is set to allow us to properly run.
Are there any public comments on this item?
Oh, I do not see any public comments for this action item.
Thank you. Any board discussion? I see Board Member Yu.
Yes. So this is, we reduced a couple board meetings, right? 2024, how many board meetings did we have?
Correct.
2024?
We reduced one in February and March. And then we reduced one in September, October. Everything else is as it was before.
Okay, so I'm just assuming that one board meetings would be sufficient to carry out our, business.
Correct.
Okay. That is all.
Thank you. Any other board discussion? All those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Thank you.
Aye.
Next action item, 1.5-A. May I have a motion to adopt Resolution 24-12 acknowledging January 27th through the 31st, 2025, the Great Kindness Challenge Week. I need a
So
motion
moved.
and a second. Do I have a second?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Dr. Zietlow.
Thank you. We have been working with our schools to participate in the Great Kindness Challenge Week. It comes at the end of January, and many of our schools do different things. If you look at the process, it's really about reminding kids and one another that we should be kind. And so we participate in this along with the state Superintendent of Public Instruction, asking school districts to teach kids the importance of kindness and the experience of that.
Thank you, Dr. Zietlow. Any public comments?
I see no public comment for this
Thank you.
item.
Any board discussion? Seeing none, all those in favor, please say aye.
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 The motion passes 5-0. Action item 1.6-A, may I have a motion that the Board of Education nominate a board member for the California School Board Association, CSBA, Delegate Assembly on or before January 7, 2025?
Second.
Dr. Lilo?
So we're looking to see if anyone is interested in being part of Delegate Assembly for the coming year from the board.
Board Member Mendoza?
Hold on a second. Okay, thank you. Can you just give me, it's been a minute. Can you tell us like responsibilities and, dates and where we're going?
Absolutely. The Delegate Assembly actually meets twice a year. The first one is in April, and then the other one, no, I'm sorry. It runs from April to March. It's a 2-year stint. And now I'm trying to remember. I read the meetings, I believe, are virtual. Ernie has been doing that this year. And I think I don't know if he's in his second term or not.
He did say he would check that, follow up.
Yeah.
He wasn't sure. And normally, we still, there's more than one seat in there. As long as we're board supported, yeah.
So if you do this, you would go to the Delegate Assembly in May, and then you would go to it before the CSBA conference in December.
And normally those cover transport to the out
So
of the state.
CSBA will pay the
season.
costs for transportation and everything associated with the travel,
Yeah.
if you are willing to be nominated.
Are you finished with your comment? Board Member?
I would love to do it, but the December, I know CSBA is always in December, and it's a week long, and I'm a teacher, so I love my kids. I can't leave them too much.
Was it a week long or not?
Thank you.
CSBA, yes.
Our next board comment is Board Member Ms. Yu.
No, it's me.
Oh, sorry, Ms. Say.
But since tonight we're going to nominate our, I wasn't sure I know Ernie still don't mind to be that seat, and he really helps a lot represent our district. So, I still want to nominate Ernie just in case, put on the dice. So I would like to nominate our President Nishi, continue service assembly, delegate assembly.
Any other board discussion? Okay. All those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Thank you. The motion passes 5-0. So congratulations, Ernie. Action item 1.6-A, may I have a motion that the Board of Education, 1-7A, may I have a motion to approve revised board bylaws 9323, meeting conduct. Dr. Frazier?
Thank you, Vice President Oyola. I'm bringing forward tonight revised board bylaw 9323 regarding meeting conduct. As noted in the background information, it hadn't really been updated since July of 1998, so we are bringing that forward with the updated revisions that reflect current law regarding meeting procedures.
Are there any public comments?
I see no public comment for this agenda item.
Thank you. Are there any board discussion? Seeing none, all those in favor? Aye. Please say aye. Aye.
Aye.
The motion passes 5-0. Action item 1.8-A. May I have a motion to approve the new board policy and administrative regulation 0460 local control and accountability plan?
So moved by Sophia. Second.
Dr. Castro?
Thank you. The Local Control Accountability Plan was established by the state of California in the year of 2016. This is actually a new item that we are presenting, as we do not have any previous board policies around our LCAP. The item as presented meets all the requirements set forth by the CD and LACO and follows our CSBA recommendations.
Are there any public comments?
I see no public comment for this agenda item.
Any board discussion? Board Member Mendoza?
Okay, yes. I read through it, and I know this is a recommendation, but I would like to add on page, if it's possible, 114, and it's probably the second paragraph where it says, "The board shall hold at least one public hearing to solicit the recommendations and comments of members of the public regarding the specific actions and expenditures proposed to be included in the LCAP." Is it possible to add a sentence in there? And I know we do this, but I just want to make sure that it's written, because I know it's so hard to get our community to come to meetings, because for whatever reasons, they might think that, there's no translation there. Could we put a sentence that says that we will provide translations to our community? Thank you.
Thank you.
Any other board discussion?
Just to clarify, Board Member Mendoza, do we want to specify what language for translation we will have? Because we do have families with various languages, and so we want to be sure to have the correct one available.
I don't know if I want to put, I think we just kind of leave it open, because our dominant languages are.
So typically, the translation we provide is in what's required by law based on percentage. So at certain percentages, you're required to provide translation in that language based on school or district, and so that's what it would be.
Okay.
So that language would be?
At this point, it's Spanish.
Spanish, okay. Do we want to leave it general, or do we want to specify? Because our population could change over the years.
So I think if you leave it general, then it rolls with who our population
Yeah.
is and what meets the percentage requirement, yes.
Thank you.
My only concern would be including that specific language may confuse someone who is coming to our meeting. So I would just want to err on the side of caution, and maybe we don't have to list the specific language, but if translation will be needed, if interpretation will be needed, please notify district.
So that's in the front of every board meeting book, and so we put that out there, what translation is provided. But I think adding that piece here would be fine.
Thank you. Are there any other board comments? Yes. Board Member Say?
If the policy stayed already there for the other language, why do we specifically put in here? Because we, just like Board Member Mendoza just mentioned, the population might be changed. And remember, 1960, 1970, there was specific populations around different area, and then it changed, migrating a little bit, 1980 to 1990. I remember this is what the area that I served, Compton area, Compton Linwood. So, and sometimes we don't go back to the policy that frequently. So once the policy is set, it's done. So when you move back here, we don't have provided, that will nail us down, not very good. So, I understand you very well. If we do translating there, why do we still have to put it in here? It's regular common practice in here. So, well, I'd like to hear the board say, I'm kind of more open-minded there, yeah.
Okay. Board Member Mendoza?
Thank you. I think it comes down to accountability on us as a district to make sure that we're providing these resources to our families, because we're trying to be very transparent. We're trying to be inclusive of our families. And I know I've spoken to some families, and they don't come because they don't feel like, they'll understand. And like right now, we have board meeting. There's no translation right now for them to come. So a lot of them.
Actually, there was. So we did have our translator here all evening, and because everybody was gone, we let her go home.
Okay, so this is
We
new to
do
me.
have
So
someone.
every meeting we have a translation. So then why not just put it in writing and make sure we're accountable to it? Because we're speaking about LCAP, we are speaking about students, our second language learners. That's very inclusive of them. It's just a sentence. We do it anyways, but let's just put it in writing and make sure that our community knows that this is something that we offer. It's not just something, we do it all the time, but this is something that says we do it, and it shows our community that we are transparent, we are inclusive, and we say we're going to do it, and we're going to do it. It's just one sentence. And we're not saying a language, we're just saying we provide translations if needed.
Thank you. Any other board comments?
I think that sounds pretty good. I respect
thank
that.
you. So can we approve the motion with the recommendation by Board Member Mendoza?
Just adding it,
Or do we need to
modify it.
adjust the? Okay. Would you
Amendment.
like to make a motion to add language that would provide, translation?
I'd like to make a motion to include language on page 114, under local control and accountability plan, that the district will provide translations at our meetings, LCAT meetings.
Do we have a second?
By Sophia. Second by.
Second. All those in favor?
Aye.
Please say aye.
Aye.
Thank you. So now we're going to vote on the action item. So may I have all those in favor, please say aye to approve the action item with the amendment by
Aye.
Board Member Mendoza. Please say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Thank you, guys. All right, next action item, 1.9A, may I have a motion to approve Board Policy and Administrative Regulation 1340, access to district records.
So moved.
Dr. Frazier.
Thank you, Vice President Noyola, bringing forward revised board policy and administrative regulation 1340, access to district records, which really covers Article 1 and 3 of Section 3 of the California Constitution, which grants members, the public the right to access information concerning meetings and writings of state and local government bodies, officials, and agencies, as long as the constitutional rights and privacy and due process are protected. We met to go over and review this on October 30th, the Legislative Policy Board Advisory Committee, and we're bringing this forward for you tonight.
Any public comments?
I see no public comments.
Thank you. Any board discussion? Seeing none, all those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
The motion passes 5-0. Action item 2.4A, may I have a motion to approve a new job classification, job description, and range for coordinator transportation, range 12, with an annual salary of $79,704 to $90,756 on the Management Confidential salary schedule effective December 18th, 2024.
So moved by Sophia.
Second.
Dr. Frazier.
Thank you, Vice President Noyola. We are bringing this forward tonight as presented. It's obviously the new job classification and job description for our coordinator of transportation. As you can see in some of the background information, post-pandemic, we're facing the driver shortages leading to reliance of charter and contracted. So this is just to keep us competitive with the surrounding districts.
Any public comments?
No public comment.
Thank you. Any board discussion? I just have one question on, this is in relation to the bus drivers. Because we are adding this new position, has there been an influx of new drivers coming to ABC, or is this in preparation to that?
Well, we're always hoping to attract. I think we're still a little bit short, but we are trying to put things in place where we can attract the best employees possible.
Okay, thank you. All those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Motion passes 5-0. Action item 3.14A, may I have a motion to approve the request to contract with Conga Kids to provide 2 dance enrichment classes a week for 10 weeks to students in the ABC Excels programs during the 2024-2025 school year.
So moved by Sophia. Second.
Dr. Castro.
Thank you, Vice President Oyola. In order to continue to meet the quality programming that we provide in ABC Excels, we are offering this visual and performing arts opportunity to our students that are part of our program. Our committee of directors has reviewed a number of vendors and has decided Conga Kids is the best to provide this service to our students.
Thank you, Dr. Castro. Any public comments?
See no public comment.
Any board discussion? Board member, you.
Yes, I have a quick question. So this is in person? This is in person?
Yes.
Okay, that's it.
Any other board discussion? Seeing none, all those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Motion passes 5-0. Action item 3.15A, may I have a motion to approve request to contract with iCook Inc. to provide ABC Excel students with a culinary enrichment experience during the 2024-2025 school year?
Second by Sophia.
Dr. Castro.
Thank you once again. To increase our quality programming, we are providing this service for our ABC Excels program. We provide students with a survey annually to see what is of high interest, and cooking classes, culinary classes, actually was the highest ranked for our students in interest, followed by VAPA. So that is why we are moving forward with the iCook in order to provide them this culinary experience.
Thank you, Dr. Castro. Any public comments?
I see no public comment.
Any board discussion? Board Member Mendoza.
Thank you, Mr. Vice President. I'm going to make a suggestion that when they make something, that we get samples. They can bring us some samples. I think this is a great idea. I think the kids, they're being heard, right? You had a survey for them. This is something that they want. So we hear our students, and we're trying to provide them, activities that's in their interest.
Thank you, Board Member Mendoza. Next board comment, Board Member Ms. Yu.
Thank you, Vice President Loyola. I wanted to ask, this is in person, obviously, huh?
Yes.
Yeah. I think this is a great way to help the students, on a healthy lifestyle. I mean, eating out is very expensive, right? And just some of these students can be future chefs. And, culinary is a great career. Is there a way that this continues in high school and a path towards like a culinary? Because I know Cerritos College also has a really state-of-the-art culinary program.
As part of our CTE pathway experiences, we do have a partnership with CalAPS in which students who choose to be part of the culinary program and belong to the CalAPS program can actually participate in culinary now. Yeah, that was a recent addition to the school year.
Okay, CalAPS is in?
Located in Bellflower.
I see. Okay, what does it stand for? I'm sorry.
I'd have to look that up. I don't have that in front of me, but it's a partnership program in which districts that don't have the facilities to offer culinary programs, because as you can imagine, the facilities for this type of program are quite expensive. We partner with regional occupation where students are allowed to go experience that. This not only includes culinary, it also includes fire science and other areas of high interest to our students that may not be offered currently in our ABC school sites.
For which grades are these
High school.
offered? High school?
Yes.
Wow. Okay, that's fantastic. That's something new.
Yes, it started this year.
Okay. Okay, fantastic. I'm so glad to hear. So it's a great program. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Board Member Yu. Next board comment, Board Member Sophia.
Thank you, Vice President. But I really like this program. Actually, July, I volunteered to Taiwan, and I think Dr. Zillow knows that I always want this program to become our program for our kids, because I do see other sides of this program. It really enhances the student understanding the diverse cultures, and cuisine offer a well-rounded educational experience for our kids in here. They will learn different kind of food. They will taste it, and that they will enjoying it, and more accept each other's among each other's. That's solve another issue that we all commonly heard about, the race issue against each other's, and this is unify them together. I really like it. When I went back home, Taiwan people have different province kids in there, and they do share different kind of food from different area, and kids are enjoying it. Yeah, thank you. I support.
Thank you, Board Member Say. Clerk Yokoyama Bui.
So Board Member Mendoza and I are really thinking alike, and all I could think was, I just want to try that food. I bet it's going to be delicious. And along with what Board Member mentioned in terms of the cultural appreciation aspect of it, it would be awesome if we could partner with iCook and have them recognize the different historic and heritage months that we have throughout the year. So, and allow them to kind of partner with the schools and see what they're celebrating that month, so that we can bring that to the kids. My question is, how will the kids cook on campus? What facilities does iCook provide or bring on campus to allow kids to have that experience?
So in order to provide an equitable experience, these are usually recipes that don't require baking or any kind of, heat or fire. This is generally for students in 3rd through 6th grade, so we try to keep fire away from 3rd to 6th graders. And so these are basically no-bake recipes, healthy recipes, salads, etc. But we will certainly take your recommendations into consideration and work with iCook to see how we can make sure it aligns with what's happening in events at the school sites.
Thanks. As a parent, I feel a little bit more at ease that they won't be around any stoves or anything, so thank you.
Thank you, Clerk Yokoyama Pui. Are there any other board comments or questions? I just wanted to thank you, Dr. Castro, for always finding a way to say yes to our students, no matter what. You always provide them different enrichment opportunities. As myself who likes to cook, it is a life skill. It brings people together, so thank you again. All those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Thank you. Motion passes 5-0. Action item 3.16A, may I have a motion to approve request to contract with Danette E. Ergina, DMND, to provide ABC adult school students with approved radiation safety course, Cornell polishing course, and sealant course for the 2024-2025 school year.
So moved.
Second by Sophia.
Dr. Castro.
This item comes to me from our adult school, from our principal Nancy O'Mara, in which we are requesting to contract with Danette E. Ergina, which is a local dentist that is going to be a site for externships for our dental assisting program. And as always, we're trying to improve the quality of our adult school programming, including these externship sites where students can get real-world experiences in the field of their choice.
Thank you, Dr. Castro. Any public comments?
No public comment.
Any board discussion or comments? All those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Motion passes 5-0. Action item 3.17A. May I have a motion to approve to request a contract with NCS Pearson Inc. to provide special education teachers with a service providers with a 6-hour in-person professional learning focus on utilizing Welshler's Individual Achievement Test, the YAT-4, for the 2024-2025 school year.
So moved by Sophia.
Second.
Dr. Castro.
Thank you again. Again, this is an assessment process. We're providing professional learning to our educators on how to appropriately use the YAT-4 to really guide and understand the progress of our students who have an individualized education plan.
Thank you, Dr. Castro. Any public comments?
I see no public comment.
Any board discussion? Seeing none, all those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Motion passes 5-0. Action item 3.18A. May I have a motion to approve to request to enter into Memorandum of Understanding MOU between West Ed and ABC Unified School District to participate in an Education, Innovation, and Research EIR Exposition Reading and Writing Curriculum ERWC Grant Evaluation Pilot Project at Artesia High School for the 2025-2028 school years.
Second by
Second.
Sophia.
Dr. Castro.
For once today, I'm bringing an item that involves revenue, so that makes me very happy. This pilot program that we are going to begin at Artesia High School is actually for an existing course we have. ERWC is an existing course, but currently it is only for 12th grade students. West Ed has received a federal grant to help support the implementation of expository reading and writing in 9th and 10th grade. And so we will receive a revenue totaling $25,000 to support the implementation of this program, professional learning for teachers, assessment and data monitoring of students, not only in that school year, but longitudinally all the way until 2029. So it's a long-term partnership in order to make sure that our students are being successful. And it'll also help us monitor CASP testing results when these students go into 11th grade to see if the standards and objectives from the ERWC program will help students improve their CASP outcomes. And as you recall from our dashboard results, we are looking for ways to improve reading and writing in our secondary schools, and this is one way to approach that.
Thank you, Dr. Castro. Are there any public comments?
No public comment.
Any board discussion? I see board member Sophia say.
Not for this matter. Just want to remind the Vice President, right now it's at 10:05. Usually board meetings end up at 10:30. Just want to remind you. as a colleague. Thank you.
I'll try my best. Any other board discussion? Seeing none, all those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Motion passes 5-0. Action item 3.19A, may I have a motion to approve the request to adopt the following textbooks titled Give Me Liberty, An American History, 7th AP edition, Ideas in Argument Building Skills and Understanding, Ideas in Literature Building Skills and Understanding for the 2025-2026 school years.
So moved.
Dr. Castro.
The secondary curriculum team has met with a committee of AP teachers from across the district based on the recommendations of College Board to adopt the following textbooks that are updated per College Board recommendations. This would allow to keep up with College Board auditing processes and have us be up to date, which includes textbooks for AP US History, AP English Language and Composition, and AP English Literature and Composition.
Thank you, Dr. Castro. Any public comments?
No public comment.
Thank you. Any board discussion? Board member Yu.
What is the publisher, WW, stand for? I don't think I ever heard of this publisher before. Oh.
I could provide that information to you in the board update.
Okay, appreciate that. And BFW as well.
I could provide that information to you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Board Member Yu. Any other board discussion? Seeing none, all those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
I will abstain. I didn't get a chance to review the material.
Okay. The motion passes 4-0 and 1 abstention. Moving on to information items, 1.10-I, results from site visits, reviews, and uniform complaint data for 2024-2025 first quarter. Dr. Zilo.
Thank you. We had our review for our first quarter of this year, and we were found to have no complaints in the area of instructional materials, facilities, or teacher vacancies or misassignments.
Thank you, Dr. Zilo. Information item 1.111-I, 2023-2024 annual reports on findings on Williams School visits and monitoring. Dr. Zilo again.
Thank you. Our Williams visit was for Aloha Elementary, and they were able to meet all of the appropriate ratings for all of the areas that were reviewed.
Thank you, Dr. Zilo. Moving into our board member reports, are there any board member reports? Clerk Yokoyama Bui.
Thank you, Vice President. Lucky for everyone, I did have a report I wanted to provide from the CSBA conference, but I left it at home, so I will share that with you in January. I did want to briefly state I attended Leal Elementary's production of Oliver a couple weekends ago. It was at the Brewer Theater at Cerritos High School, and it was directed by Patrick Sales. He did a phenomenal job directing 1st through 6th graders, 4 shows in 3 days, and they just had the best time. They were like little Broadway stars on stage. This past weekend, I also attended Cerritos High School's production of Elf. It was comprised of Cerritos High School students who are big buddies or mentoring Tetzlaff theater students as well as Leal theater students. The Tetzlaff students and Leal students joined them on stage, and it's the first time this has been done. Cheers to director Mr. Zamora and Mr. Sales again for bringing that to light on stage for all those students. Lastly, I did want to say thank you again, everyone, for tonight. I failed to include a special thank you to Catherine Pasquale, who stood by me the entire campaign, and I failed to include her in my speech, so thank you.
Thank you, Clerk Yokoyama Bui. Next, board report. Board member Say.
As president, I usually always go many places, but I'm going to really short and fast. Cerritos Christmas lighting night, and also watch the Oliver show over there. Went to the Veteran Day ceremony, Cerritos High School football, Cerritos High School for Leo, and City of the Tisha reorganization, Cerritos College installation. I also went to the CSBA too, attending the ABCUSD, and had dinner with my new the colleague, and also with Dr. Zillow with a group of us and had a dinner. We were there and discussed kind of trying to build a relationship, the new welcoming party. And did I say Cerritos College of Installation? The Burbank Elementary School. The last one, I just went, I think it was a Monday or Tuesday at Hawaiian Elementary School for the flu shot. And I want to thank you, Dr. Zillow and Scott, and also Twine to set up this one. And we're trying to provide as much we can. And some parent doesn't. I even have mother will stay in the hallway say, I said, why don't you get the flu shots or mist? And she said, no, I don't want to do it. I just want my kids to get it. But again, thank you, staff, to work with me to set up that program. The next one, again, is Star Wars on Friday. But I don't know if the Star Wars is going to be open already. I think there was an accident happened to the school today. My grandson called me about the skunk, Yeah, I know. He told me it's really bad. He said, "My grandma, I have to go home." So he said, "We might not go back to school anymore." That's what Lucas told me that. So, but anyway, thank you. That's my report. Thank you. I missed some place, but that's okay.
Thank you, Board Member Say. Board Member Mendoza.
Thank you, Mr. Vice President. Well, I have to say, after being gone for four years, it feels really nice to be back. I really miss being on the school board. And I'm just really thankful to everyone who supported me so that I can be back here. So I went with our former president, Ms. A, and we went to Artesia's reorganization, but we also honored our former mayor, Tony Lima, and he retired after 17 years of service. And it was such a happy and sad moment because he's been a really good friend of the Mendozas and to the city of Artesia. But we also celebrated the re-election of Councilwoman Monica Manalo and newly elected Councilwoman Zilza here. And like I said in my speech, it's really exciting to be working with a council that has a majority of women after so many years having a lot of males, including my husband, who was one of them. But it was such a great time. And we now have our new mayor, which is Ali Taj, and we have Renee Trevino, who is our mayor pro tem. And I just wanted to congratulate them and thank them for the year ahead, because I know they're really good and really giving back to the community. I also got to go see Tesloff Band, the color guard, and the choir perform at Cerritos High School. My goddaughter is in the choir, so it was really nice to be there and see her sing, and I was just like blown away. I'm like, wow. And this week, and I'm so sorry, I'm off this week. LAUSD has this week off, so I'm sorry. But this week I'm going to be visiting some schools, and I'll also be coming to the district to visit with staff here. And just a couple of events that are going on in Artesia. If you've never been to our community holiday party, that's going to be held at AJ Paddlefield Park. It's going to be the 20th. And it's kind of like the city-sponsored posada. If you've never been to a posada, come on over because it's great. It's just a joyous event. And then also, Santa's coming to Artesia on Saturday, December 21st. He'll be on the Jingle Bell Express float. And if you want to follow Santa, there's an app. You can go on the website and download their app, and it'll tell you exactly where Santa's going through the city. And our posadas begin in the north side of Artesia. They start on the 14th, and they go through the 22nd. I invite you to come. It's a really nice community event. And then I want to say one last thing. I have a gift for you. I know you don't like attention, but I couldn't go without recognizing you because it's my first meeting and it's your last meeting. And I was so excited to come back and you're here, and I'm like, no, but you're leaving. So I made you a little cup. I have a cricket and I like to give gifts, so I made you your own little ornament. And then it says, you can't retire from being great. So I'm going to come over and give it to you and give you a big hug. So again, Danielle, thank you for all your years of service, and not just that, your professionalism, your friendship. We're gonna miss you, but you know, I'm jealous because I'm like 5 years behind you, 6 years behind you, and I know you're gonna get to go do whatever you want, whenever you want, at whatever time. So we're gonna miss you, but we wanna wish you well. Thank you, love you. Okay, last thing. Holidays are coming. Please enjoy the holidays. Stay safe, hug your family, and have a happy new year, and we'll see you back here in January. Thank you.
Thank you, Board Member Mendoza. Next board member report. Board member Yu.
Thank you. First of all, I would like to welcome and congratulate our newly elected board members, Tatiana Yokoyama Bui and Lenny Mendoza. Congratulations. I'm looking forward to working with you all, and of course, for Board Vice President Francisco Noyola and Sofia Say. Congratulations for your reelection. Yeah. Thank you for your willingness to sacrifice and give up your time, because this is really time consuming. I mean, we have board meetings, it's like 4 hours, 5 hours, and you're both mothers. There's, we have endless work at home, right? So thank you so much, because you're willing to serve your community and dedicate yourselves. So that's a huge sacrifice, a huge sacrifice. Thank you for stepping up. And as for our Vice President, newly elected Vice President Francisco Noyola, this past year you have demonstrated dedication and commitment to our district. Yeah, I've seen it, and really appreciate how you are willing to make that time to connect and relate to the principals and the schools. Thank you very much, and really hope that you will continue to listen and really learn and engage with our executive cabinet, as well as mentors to gather facts as you and Ernie and of course Tatiana head the board 2025. It's going to be challenging. Being in the leadership position is not fun, because you have to make tough decisions, and it's not going to be always popular. Yeah, and always got to think about long-term effects, the consequences. Yeah, that's what we need to do. And congratulations to Ernie Nishi for being elected as the president. Ernie and I mean, we started out good, but we just end up seeing things on a different eye to eye, so many things. I didn't know that until we worked together. We're just in a different, spectrum. But you know what? It's okay that we have different opinions, a different, way of seeing things, and that's fine. But we have to be respectful of each other, and also build up each other and acknowledge the hard work, right? You can't just go along with accusations that people make, or because of the cancel culture, we have to really, and I know that Ernie, he spends so much time and dedication to our district. Yeah, he really studies. I mean, we're ending early because Ernie's not here. He really goes into the detail, reads everything, and, picks out everything. I mean, that's time. I mean, so I have confidence in Ernie that he will lead our district and really, go through make some tough, decisions, So looking forward to working with Ernie as our president of the board. And thank you to Brad Beach for, coming at this last meeting to just share through our, public comment and, giving donation to our school. That's huge. That's so noble of you. Thank you so much. And we will miss Brad Beach and Michael Eugenio, both of you. It was a pleasure working with you guys the past 4 years. And Danielle, we will miss you very much. Oh, my goodness. And finally, I want to say Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. And may the peace and the joy and the message of the birth of Christ resonate in all of your families. God bless you.
Thank you, Board Member Yu. Do you have a question or comment?
Yeah, I just want to make a comment real quick. I know the time is 10:18. I just want to remind our newly elected board member on page 10, which is tab before the minutes, you will see the committee's meeting time and the date and where. So, yeah, I usually take this part out and I post it on my refrigerator, so that reminds me of the meeting. And thank you. Yeah, we had a good time.
Thank you, Board Member Say. I just want to give a brief comment. I did get to go to CSBA with Dr. Litlow, Clerk Yokoyama Bui, with Ernie, Dr. Frazier, Dr. Castro, even Tuan was there having fun. It was a great privilege to be there with not just, our board members and our admin team, but our students. We had our ASB students represent ABC very well, and they should be very proud of themselves. Our students spoke very well about our programs, eloquently, answered questions, and when we had lunch with them, I remember they were so nervous and worried that they didn't do a good job, but they did an amazing job. And I think we just need to remind kids that they're doing great, that encourage them that they can do anything that they set their minds to, and that they are the future. I want to also congratulate Clerk Yokoyama Bui and Board Member Mendoza for being elected, and of course President Say, thank you for your year of leadership. We have a lot of hellos and goodbyes, of course, with our recorder Danielle Wiseman retiring. Thank you so much for your kindness and compassion for everything you do. You always keep us up to date. You always serve us very well so we can serve others. So I appreciate you, and happy retirement. I know we're a little bit different ways away from retirement, but I'll see you there one day. Happy holidays to everybody. Thank you guys for being here. We'll move on to our announcements. Our next regular board meeting is Tuesday, January 21st, 2025, 7 p.m., District Office Board Room. Committee meetings, Finance and Audit Board Advisory Committee, Thursday, January 23rd, 2025, 6 p.m., District Conference Office. Strategic Planning and Board Advisory Committee, Tuesday, January 28th, 2025, 5:30, District Office Boardroom. Legislative Policy Board Advisory Committee, Wednesday, January 29th, 2025, 6:30, District Conference Office. Citizens Oversight Committee, Tuesday, February 11th, 2025, 6 p.m., District Conference Office. Diversity, Unity, Equity Board Advisory Committee, Thursday, February 13th, 2025, at 5:30 p.m. at the District Office Boardroom. Some other dates to remember: winter break, December 23rd, 2024 to January 3rd, 2025. We will now open our second public comment section.
We have one speaker for the second public comments, Ray Gear.
Good evening again. Ray Gare, President of the ABC Federation of Teachers. So sometimes I get up here and I don't have notes, I screw up. So first I call you by your surname. So it's Yokohama Bui. My apologies.
Yokoyama.
Yokohama.
Yeah.
Yokoyama.
It's fine, it's a city in Japan.
My apologies. Can you say my name? No, don't even go there. So I also thank you. I'll get it right. My apologies again. I just wanted to say welcome back, Ms. Mendoza. Thank you for your service before, and now thank you for your service again. Wanted to thank and congratulate Mr. Noyella also for his re-election, and Ms. Say for your re-election. Congratulations to all of you. And I think that's it. I just wanted to set it straight. Yokoyama Bui. My apologies. Yes, I will. Sorry, it's been a long week. Danielle, just wanted to say, you've been there for a long time, been very kind with your notes in the minutes for all of us, and it's not an easy task to juggle all the requests that all of us have, and so I just wanted to thank you for your hard work, and you always make it look easy, and I know that you'll be passing on whatever nuggets of information and ways to get through things to the new people that are taking your position. So congratulations, well deserved, and have fun with grandkids. All right, have a good evening.
Go ahead and seeing no further public comment, we'll close public comment.
Thank you, Clerk Yokoyama Bui. I would like to request a motion to adjourn.
So moved by Sophia.
Second.
All those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Board meeting is adjourned.